Hello, and welcome back to another episode of 5-Minute Materials. Hello. Sorry. Why am I so far to the right? Doesn't feel right. And then let's go. But then I'm even further that way. So then how? Eh? Is it when I'm back? I can when I'm back more in. Then we go this. And then I'm in the center. Okay, maybe this way tiny bit. And then we zoom in. And then this goes that way. How's that? Much better. Hello, everyone. Cracked Z Cadre. How's it going? Sparrow's Pyre, good morning to you. Dio, welcome. Fabian, how are you? This looks darker than usual. My light. What's going on? Oh, no, it looks normal. Yeah. Also, am I on auto? Yeah, I am. Auto. Autoed focused. Amethyst, hello, you are first. Well done. Can you let me know if the stream dies and whatnot? Just like whenever it dies. Just so I can kind of figure out what the hell is going on. Or just keep track. Nice, thank you. Very appreciated. Alright, let's jump into the engine. Engine. Alright, we're in. Hackerman, we're in. Right, let me show you what I was doing yesterday, peoples. I was following tutorials. Whoa, I was following... Imagine that. Imagine the tutorial man following tutorials. It was a Ghislaine Girardeau tutorial about a baked... basically the blender does FFT, has like an FFT modifier, and so in essence I've baked 60 frames of that, 64 frames to be precise, into a flippity bookity 4K flipbook. Holy shit. 21 megabytes just for the water. So you can see here, there's a tile. Where's that one? Oh, there. So it's like an 8x8, 8512 textures wide by the same tall. And so that just... It's like a, pre-baked animation. So, what I was thinking... because I do think sometimes, quite often, is I'm going to use this for a lot of the, like the detail, right? So rather than doing like a million Gerstner waves, I want to do a hybrid real-time Gerstner for the kind of directional waves, and then and also Gerstner waves for the shoreline waves, but then layer on top of that the baked flipbook FFT dude. I also want to see what this would look like if it was a lower MIP. Let me just... E. Let me just E. So this is just the first one. Make an episode to make light shafts in the water / underwater. I didn't find any on YouTube. That's a good... That's a good question. How would you do? I'm trying to brain. I can think of some ways. It would involve ray marching, which crafted terrains might know about when he joins us. Seems a water experimental plugin crashes with some animated elements. How do we bypass that? I'm not sure. I haven't used the Unreal water plugin at all for those very reasons. Yeah, it's always just seemed like a lot of trouble to me. What was I doing again? There's the flipbook thing here, and then I was like showing something. Oh, right, the MIP level. If I change this MIP to const MIP value 1, so that it is a lower. I mean, that looks fine. So is that actually at 1? No, it's not actually changing. So if I go... No, I am saying MIP level. Oh, no, level's down here. Hello. Okay, so that's 0. This is 1. So that's half resolution. It does go a bit funny. Like the normals are a little funny. Although this is... Okay, so maybe 4K is good. Maybe 4K is what we stick with. One thing about this is that, like, it does tile. I mean, it's not too egregious. I've seen worse. But it is repetitive. I might try and... what's it called? If I slow it down really slow. How is the interpolation? The interp is actually like surprisingly fine. Like, that still looks like it's going well. So I reckon I could... Let me open up Blend. Go back to the water flipbook session. Kill that. Let's not go into cycles. Let's just get this going again. Let's go back to not dickhead mode. Go to Eevee. I reckon I can... Does that work in... Oh, it does work in just material mode. I reckon I would be able to... So in my keyframe... Click on you. Where are all my... was it in animation? It was. Okay. I reckon I could... make this go way faster. So, like, start it at time 0, scale 0. And that one goes up. While the one down here starts at time 2, goes to 4, but fades out. So this needs to start at 0, 0, but then end at scale 1, but let's say like time 6. And press I think? Yeah. Whatever. And then on this one down here, you need to start at time 6 and end at time 12 with scale blah 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 blah. So this should look way faster now. Wow, why is my... It's because I got those fucking subdivisions on, don't I? Yeah. Turn off. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, it's going way, way faster now. So we should get more, like, variations before it loops. It does loop in a... It's almost like doing a, to make it looping, it's essentially... You can see here... It looked kind of grayer because it's crossfading between this and this. Well, no, these are the same, but I don't know. There's no real way because they're all different wavelengths. I mean, this is as good as it's going to get, right? You can't really tell a difference. It's fine. And that is displacing, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. I guess we'll see. Let me go to output. Output. Water flipbook, yep. And then just export animation. Cool. Still working on my landscape material, included Nano in it. Still new, but I'm wondering about adding tessellation. Is it a playable option? Or should I add PCG messages to place that ground or use parallax occlusion mapping? What do you think? Very good questions. Also, my GPU might be dying. Hold on. Let me just turn my bitrate down for a sec. Is it my internet or my GPU? Oh, wait, am I doing this in GPU? Oh, you can probably only do Eevee on G... What? Yeah. Yeah. Fuck was I saying? Right. PCG, POM, Tessellation. I think nanite tessellation is pretty good if you're already using nanite, obviously. Like, it doesn't really add any extra, you know, juice on top of nanite. But yeah, I personally am going to be using meshes, you know, like subdivided meshes for the ground that needs to, like, you know, to uppity downity. Let's save that. Let's open up. What did I put that in? Slate graphics shit. There we go. Slate editor. Let's get the utility meshes. Let's get the flipbook. Let's get this stuff here. Let's smack. Yeah. Let's smack them into here. Bam. Dank. Let's output. Save path. This one. Flipbook. Normals. 8x8. 12 seconds. Oh, hello, girl. Alright, did that work? Nope. Where'd you go? Pathway does not have an extension? What do you mean you don't have an extension? There's EXR, you shitlord. Let's go PNG, actually. Render. Tessellation related to free up disk space storing complicated mesh and instead use GPU to calculate the displacement. Yeah. I mean, although, keep in mind that, like, if you have one, like, for example, in my case, with, like, water, and I do my water with tiles at the moment, at least. So, you know, these are all tiles, water tiles that are subdivided, and they have LODs and whatever. Sorry, my bitrate will be really low right now. Bump it up again. The tile mesh is only going to exist in memory once, you know? It's not like it's storing the position of every triangle in the scene. It's just saying, oh yeah, we have a mesh here, and then it will grab that mesh from an address and be like, oh yeah, it's the one that has all of these verts in a grid or whatever. So, like, this mesh itself probably takes up less than 1 megabyte, but it like gets repeated. It doesn't get repeated in memory, it just gets called and whatnot. Does that kind of make sense? So I would think of, obviously for something like, yeah, like you've got an object, and it's like a crate, but you want to do some nanite tessellation to add snow on top of it, then, you know, you wouldn't necessarily just want to, like, add a million verts to this crate mesh, because, yeah, that's starting to be wasteful. So it would be more memory efficient to tessellate it on the GPU or, you know, in nanite or whatever, like, at that stage. They instance meshes? Not currently, but they will be. They will be instance meshes when I'm done with them. Let's chuck this 8x8, 12 seconds, 8x8. That's a terrible. How about 12 seconds.png? Let's chuck that in. You are going to be BC7? Or probably HDR compressed, but, no. Why does it look so different? What a flipbook normal 8x8. And this is the other one. Eh? Why does this one look way more fucked? Wait, what are you? Code speed file. Flipbook. Huh? Oh, I didn't render it at 4K. Huh. That's it at 1K. Classic. Alright, render that. Sartak, hello. First time here, YouTube algorithm, push your stream in my feed. I'm subscribing you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Get out of Blender, get out of here. Re-import. Well, is that gonna? No, I have to re-import with new file. This one. Well, this one's all. You know what? And then. Why can't you just. Oh my god. You know, whatever. Just get in there. Yep. Okay, now we've got our 4K fella back. Okay, so now if we go here and we say the other one, the 12-second version. So this will move faster. Now you can see the linear interpolation between the flipbook things. Because I've got it set so slowly. If I do like this, then that pretty much just looks animated, right? Like, that looks animated AF. So that's like a 12-second loop. And that looks like, you know, normal water things. Okay. Alright, let's finalize this flipbook function. I think this is a good... Because, yeah, it breaks up the repetition a lot. I wonder if I can also do a... if I just got this and just did length or whatever, I don't fucking know. Add... Oh, maybe not length, maybe just the X. Just get the X and add a very small amount of that. Will that look like it's scanning or not? Just to like break up the tiling. This isn't the one that I'm... Oh no, it is going to... No, I'm done. Can I just like... you up to there. Okay, this will look silly for a second. Yep, that's what I thought. Let's say for every 5 meters, it should be 1 second ahead. Okay, so the tiling in this direction is, you know, less messed up. We could do G. And then, would I want to sign that though? So, no, I guess. You probably buy the same amount, just whatever. So, add that. See if this does anything for the tiling. What are we doing for which date stream should I start watching? It's a good question. Very long time ago. I mean, it doesn't really help with the tiling. It just... Maybe I could do length. That'll do length from world origin. That just kind of makes it pan out with the... So I guess added... I mean, that kind of makes sense, though, for my world. That there's a kind of funny little offset. Maybe I just juice it up to 100,000. How's the piss going? It's good. It's very good. Thanks for asking. I mean, this almost makes it look like wind in a way. Does it break up the tiling, though? Here's it without any distortion. Oops. Add 0. You know what? I kind of like it. You're going to add these to the big Earth maze? Yes, that's exactly what we're doing. Oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, these are going to get added on top of them. And I might even do 2 samples of it at different tilingnesses. I do need to functionalize this real quick, though. There's also the matter of, like, do I even want to fucking bother with doing MIP maps? Well, actually, no, the MIPs won't matter. Like, doing explicit MIPing won't matter if I'm using tiles, right? Because, like, each tile should be... who knows? I don't care. Fuck MIPs. I don't even need MIPs. Who needs them? They're silly. Alright, let's do a function. And this is going to be called the Pscape Flipbook Interpolated Flipbook. And then MIP level. Oh, that's because I'm... Oh, yeah, no, if I'm setting it explicitly, it doesn't really This is my first asset on Fab soon. How thorough should I be with the documentation? It's just a dynamic blueprint asset. Is there a minimum for how in-depth it needs to be? It really depends. Which is that's a dumb answer, but it depends. I guess it mainly depends on how complex it is. I guess the documentation only needs to be as thorough to get someone using it, you know, or like implementing it. Yeah, my documentation... I don't actually have any written documentation for Prismatiscape. I only have video documentation. Which, I mean, I do have a written FAQ and, like, troubleshooting guide and all that kind of stuff. But no, like, yeah, written, you know, wiki-style documentation. So I guess it really does just depend how you know, how complex is it to use and whatnot. I think I'll do just a time input. Or do I want to do it like... Well, let's go... I want this to not be like a giga big function thing. Let's go, dimension... flipbook dimensions. Can you do internal reroute nodes? You can. Okay, good. And no, I'm not gonna have rectangular dimensions. Only squares only. Only squares. I wish I could... Maybe I will do UV distortion on this. I just wonder if the UV distortion will even work. I can, I have to do it from Blender, but you can actually bake a displacement map for this. Because, like, obviously, like, these waves are moving, like, side to side and whatever, and the foam on top isn't updating to reflect that. Like, it should be kind of moving around with it. But, I don't know. But a displacement map takes up 3 channels, because it's got X, Y, and Z. 3 channels, because it's got X, Y, and Z. And then I'd only have the Oh no, I can use the Z to do the phone. What else do I have in there? I have normals, height, and then... Oh, well then I wouldn't have normals, I guess, is the downside. I'd have to derive normals, which honestly looks kind of fucked up most of the time. So I think I'll just stick with this. RG normals, height map, and then I'm going to put like a curvature mask in the A for more foaminess, foamy goodness. Okay, flipbook interpolated. Let's do this. Bam, 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 bam. Right, we need an input of a texture 2D. This is the texture, or the flipbook. Cool. Now, how do I want to do this? Why is my internet so bad? So bad. Ugh. What the frick? Yo, nice. Double raid? Any double raiders in the chat? Yo, Org! Thank you so much for the raid, and Jed, thank you so much for the raid. We are currently doing flipbooks. How crazy is that? Who would have thought Prismatica Dev would be resorting to the dirtiest old trick in the book? The classic flipbooks. What an exciting texture. It's 22 megabytes in memory. Fantastic. So I'm just setting up my thinger. I guess I have to... I kind of just want to be a piece of shit and do... Because, like, I don't want this function to be really ugly, you know? Peacecape flipbook interpolator. I want it to just be, like, this clean. So I think what I might do is flipbook dimensions. Instead of dimensions, we do a vector 4, and it's called flipbook params. And then we break that out, and I'll obviously put it in the... Fuck off. Do you know what I mean? Like... Am I just being a piece of shit? Because I want, like, the dimensions, or, like, the let's call this tiles. Tile num or something. So tiles. We want the resolution. Named reroute. The well, I guess it's the tile res? Or do I just want the overall resolution? Because then we need, like, the padding, right? For, like, mipping and stuff. Oh, did my Twitch just drop out? Who would have thought that my Twitch would drop out as soon as people raided? Or at least my chat widget has disconnected. Any, I can see Amethyst saying something in the widget. So you've been live for 3 minutes? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. No, it's fine. Okay. There. Yeah, okay. Well, just F5. If you can hear me, press F5. So the number of tiles, the padding amount, the tile resolution, which I guess is the total resolution. So let's just call this texture res. And then another, the named reroute. This is called pixel padding. And then we have the reroute. No, not that. A named reroute. Named reroute. This one would be the... I don't know. How do I want to... Like, if it's 40... If it's 64 long, 64 lengthened, 64 tiles big, do we want it to be like one animation cycle? Or should it be like, oh, what's the real-time length of the thing? Or should I just let the person decide that? Do you know what I mean? It's essentially just a flip book. So there's tiles, 8 tiles across, kind of like a sprite sheet, right? And just blah 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 blah. And the flip book plays the tiles one after the other. So it just offsets the UV every, 0.1 of a second or whatever, and then loops back around. But then what we do is we sample it twice. One of them is one tile ahead, and then just lerp between them. Like ping-ponging, essentially. And so we can, slow it down to really slow, and it will see... it'll still be smooth. YFFT, just for the detail, I feel like to get this sort of turbulence in Gerstner waves is, really silly, for one. The main reason I didn't go with FFT in the first place is because it tiles really obviously, although I've distorted mine around World Origin. Tiles really obviously, and I mean it's pretty expensive to compute in real time, but this is just a baked flipbook version of it. Because again, it's just, this is all the math. This is the only math that's making this whole thing run. And having a 4K texture in memory, which, that's only if you wanted it this resolution. And so this it looks good enough, I think, at least. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to be adding it on top of my 4 or 8 Gerstner wave thingo. Just to, break it up a bit. Because I like the directionality. Oh, actually, that's one other thing about FFT, is that they're completely omnidirectional waves, right? They don't have any sense of direction. It's, evenly distributed. wavelengths. Whereas Gerstner waves, you can give them a bias in a direction. And obviously for something like the shoreline waves, the crashing waves, they need to be directional. So Gerstner is kind of the only option in here for that. But yeah. So currently I'm just perfecting this flipbook thingo and making it nice and usable. I don't know what to do about this. So tiles, as in the tile amount, the texture resolution, 4K, the pixel padding for each tile. I guess technically it would be... Yeah, no, we'll just do texture resolution. It would be number of tiles, right? Number of tiles. No. Texture resolution divided by number of tiles gives us this number, and then the padding pixels 4. So where else do I use that? Texture resolution only gets used there, doesn't it? Yeah, but I'll keep it named. But yeah, main thing is it's a performance increase because it means I don't have to do as many of these waves to get it looking like decent. I can probably drop down to like 4 directional Gerstner waves. And then the other thing with this method is that I can sample this flipbook twice without any extra memory overhead, but sample one of them like really large, like macro wave level, and then just make it slower as well. And a lot of the math would get reused and whatnot. So I think this is a good one. I think it is a win. I do the camera distance to my super easy water. I mean, kind of. Yeah, you could phase this one out at a distance so you don't see the tiling as much. But I'm thinking like at the same time, like layer one on top of the other, and just add them together. So like, yeah, break up the tiling, and also to just add, bigger waves. I need to wee real bad. I'll be right back. The coffee is coffeeing. Hello, I'm back. Sorry. Right, let's do tile res, by padding, pixel padding. UVs is an input, so that will be input. Vector 2 UVs. Bam bam. All good, Amethyst. It's okay. That's why it took so long. It's not because I was having trouble peeing. I'm not that old. I mean, I am old, but I'm not that old. Alrighty. Here's a padding, tile res. Tiles, add 1. Be the thing. Frackety dackety. Add. That's all good. Lerp them. Result. Okay, that's the whole shebang. Wait, no, what was this one for? What's name? Name is... this was going to be the... do I want to do, like, the real length? Like loop length, right? So, like, how long is this supposed to go for? Because in the case of this, it's supposed to go for 12 seconds. Which would just mean, like, okay, let's just, like, divide time by loop length. You know? Is that how it would work? And then let me just set these params. Tiles default is going to be 8. Texture res is going to be 4 gay. Pixel padding is going to be 4. Loop length is 12. So now we go back to Flippy Man. We get all this. We say, fuck ya. Get out of here, son. Get out of here, you dumb dog. You fucking dumb dog gun. And then... Okay, let me order these properly. Time... I think the first param should be Dexture. Sort priority, negative 69. Actually, no, this can be negative 420. Then next is the UVs, negative 69. Then we're going to have the time input, positive 69. And then the parameters, positive 420. Alright, and so now these need defaults. UVs can just be... You know, I'll do world position default. Just because, you know, who the fuck is going to be using this for normal stuff? It's cringe. Use preview as default. Use preview as default. Default time will be time. Like this. Then... That uses preview as default. Okay, so why are you... Right, params v4. Shouldn't that Use preview value. Is that this preview value? It doesn't need something plugged into it? Yeah, lit. Okay. So... Where's our fucking flipbook? Time. Is that moving? Could be. Time. Am I supposed to multiply it by... Time is going to there. Preview value. Scalar. Loop length. Loop length is 12. Oh, do I need to... No, I said you fucking dog. I was just speaking Australian. Let's think. Is this changing at all? I mean, I can't... Let's just go to here. Do that. Let's just go time. Div. No, time multiply. Umult? Mult. By 30. Chuck that into the time. Okay, it is moving now. So what have I done wrong with the math? It's going very slow. Oh, where's that seam coming from, brother? Brother? Is that a single tile seam? What the hell? Texture resolution. That's definitely a mipping tile. No, it's not. That's a... Yeah, no. Oh, is that supposed to be the other way? No. Definitely not. Is that just in one tiles? Oh yeah, no, it is, yes, there. Right, it is a mipping issue. What if, hear me out, what if we just force it to, okay, no, now we're getting giga fucky. The thing is with doing like the MIP derivation. Well, okay, no, maybe that's just because this is a giant giga tile, right? Maybe if I did it here, we wouldn't get that fuckization. Use computer MIP level. No, it's still fucked. Okay, why the fuck are you... Ugh. I don't want to manually derive MIPs because it's fucked. Oh, okay. The one thing about maybe I can do a stage switch, right? Fuck, do I want to do it here? UVs, or is it just the UVs, DDX, DDY? You know what? I'm looking up a damn tutorial. Ghislaine to the rescue. Please. I need help. FFT? No, not Ghislaine Maxwell. Oh my god, no. I just want to... Unreal Engine. Here we go. Alright, what was the thing about MIP mapping? Tiling issues, Okay, so it's text coord. Blah 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 blah. Multiply. So pre-frac. This one. Okay, pre-frac. So this just needs a. Hold on. Show me the money. Right, it's just by the tiles. Tiles. DDX, DDY from here. Which I can probably just do... Well, it gets done over here. Okay, so this goes reroute. And then multiply... Sorry, divide by tile number. Then DDX, DDY. That's a twofer. Presuming that these are all, the X and Y are the same. Then this can go into these. If it was use derivative explicit. DDY, DDX, DDX, DDY. However, this will not work for vertex shader stuff. So for like the actual displacement of the things. If I was to go, you know, mask B multiplied by fucking, I don't know, 100, and then chuck that in the dude. Get him up here. DDX, invalid node and vertex hull domain shader input, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so what if I say pixel shader here, vertex shader 0? Does that... That does fix it. Good. And that fixes the derivative issue. Then we just need to double this up. Because obviously, like, it'll get sampled in the vertex shader separately from the pixel shader. So it's gonna sample it in both stages anyway. So now we're just saying, oh yeah, like when you do it in the vertex shader, maybe try this instead. You know, don't be a dicklord and just work. And these will... I mean, I don't think the... Can a vertex shader sample MIPS? Like, I don't know. I do not know. And more importantly, I do not care. Let's just set these to use MIP level 0. Use the highest all the time in the vertex shader. Because why not? I think I'm going to chuck U here. Alright, no, you know what? We do them down here. And then you guys have your own lerp. You get your very own lerp. Well done. Good for you! You get your own lerp. Crazy. You've come so far. You vertex shitter. And then you go here. You're going to go into the vertex shader stage. You don't get the DDX, DDYs, DDs, gnuts, and yes, it now works. Very cool. So, what's the go? What's the deal with aeroplane food? Do I need to multiply by the true length? Let's think, right? This is cycling through a 0 to 1 value, being like 0 up here, 1 being over here, or 1 being back here, technically. But so that means that if this is supposed to go for 2 sec... Well... Confusion. Where's the, fuck, I don't know. What's the deal with aeroplane food? Let's just put raw dog time. And then, okay, so this is saying 1 second. This is very slow. Time 1 second. So, is it doing 1 second per tile? It is. It's 1 second per tile. I mean, if we got our tiles multiplied by tiles, number of tiles, I guess this would be our true... Well, no, this would be our speed. Fuck. This would loop over it every second. Yeah, you can see it like it goes like up and down because it's fading between two of them. So that is our 1 second. So then... Yeah, GG bitrate. True. So then the loop length is a divisor. So this should now take 12 seconds to do a full loop, which is how I did it in Blender. Because I decided to... The default from the method was to do a 4-second loop, but I felt like that was a bit too repetitive. So I did 12-second loop and then really rely on the linear interpolation, which looking at it now is maybe a bit fucky. But again, if this is just for like some extra detail, then who's gonna notice? It's like... It's a balance between the animation quality and the loopedness. Like the obviousness of the looping. You know? So now I can go like world, position, XY, length, div 1000. Add that to time. So that this kind of doesn't... It kind of like loops circularly. Breaks up the looping. And then this is super easy to replicate in Niagara as well, for like buoyancy and shit. So that's cool. Cool. What is my bitrate at, by the way? We're at 1600. Maybe I can go back up to 2000? Question mark. Yeah. Did I say 16,000 or 1600? Alright, so if we wanted to do this here, let's go to this ocean test shader. And let's just fuck this in here. And we would just be like, just gonna be like, how's it going? What am I doing with the color? This looks dumb. It looks really stupid. Just a nice little gradient, whatever. Bit less. Bit less, bit more, bit less. Alright, so the FFTer. What is this even doing? That's just changing the absorption, isn't it? Oh, the other thing, right? The other thing about this flip book, I want to get the curvature map of this. Or maybe I could even, you know, there's like a water caustic flip book, but I don't know how many tiles it is. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's more than 8. How do you get the alpha out of a texture object? You'll need to get it out of a texture sample. So, texture sample, which is where, you know, you'll sample textures and then you just grab the alpha from here. Alright, let's get this poppin'. Wordlight material. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, if you use these, I mean, you could make your own world aligned function. Yeah, and it doesn't output. It's so fucking dumb. Maybe make a copy of this. Oh no, you know what? It does say. It does append the alpha. Oh, input export float 4. There we go. Input export float 4. Do you have that on your one? Here. Export float 4. Static bool. Bam. And then do XYZ mask mask A. And that'll give you the alpha. I think it was going into why does it? Yeah, it is doing RGBA. Yes, that should be it. So just static bool, export float 4. I think this might be new. I don't know. It's all a bit crazy. Yeah, Cluster, how's it going? Krausen, why am I YouTube virgin? Self-explanatory, isn't it? Should come to Twitch. You know? You don't have to, obviously. Alright, so this flipbooky thing, this is all a big freaking mess, but let's just, like, simple add normals, bam, bam, let's just add normals here. Wow, crazy! It doesn't work. What am I doing in add normals? I'm appending one. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I need to unpack normals because I'm a silly Billy. Geigernaut. I am doing nearly 2 o'clock here. Nearly 2 of the clock. You know, let's do that. Add that to the world position offset. Where are you going from? I guess that's all the Gerstner wave stuff. You know what? Let's just add this up here. Actually, no. Let's multiply it by 0.001. And maybe a little bit of the XYZ, because we... Does this do... It doesn't... Okay, let's manually 0.5 and 2 this. Oh my god, just... Don't worry about that, because that can go straight to there. This can then go into there. Alright, let's get all of them. Same with this one. Let's do you. Fuck you off. You go there and do that. You go to there. Then we say do the sideways stuff here, and then add to the WPOs. Cool, cool. Right. RGB. Alright, let's see if this works to some degree. I see no difference. I think. Can I, like... Is there any difference? Okay, hold on. There's something happening. Oh, the UVs. I didn't plug it in. So it was just like... yeah. A slight difference. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so that's cool. I can probably go down to 1 now. I mean, yeah, they're a lot spikier now. Probably need the speed to go up a tiny bit overall. I mean, if I was plugging it into the dude map, if I was getting this, some divisor of that, and chucking this up into whatever the fuck's driving the foam mask, yeah, whatever, just do it, something, and then just like saturate and like add that in here or something. I don't fucking know. This whole thing's a work in progress. Whoa, that looks so good, bro. That's not the B channel, is it? No. That's all of the normals. It just looks like... I won't say it. Syla! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing? A bit crazy. Okay, get some fun going on in single layer water in areas that's got WP normal for Gerstner waves in render targets. So the foam, all you really need to do is a foam mask, which you can probably get going by doing a just getting like the normalized peaks of your waves. Or like you could get like the curvature, doing like a so you do a derivative of the height map to get the normal map, and then you can do a derivative of the normal map to get the curvature map. And then that might be enough for, you know, what you're doing. To get like, you know, where foam would be. And then I guess if you're doing it in a render target, you can trail that foam. The way I'm doing foam in here, this is just a deterministic Gerstner wave dude, is I just get a sine. Well, I mean, they're all sine waves, right? But then if you offset and frac it, you can get a gradient from here back to here, and then use that to kind of do like a foam trail, in a way. I haven't pressed play in a while, have I? What was I doing last time? Right, rivers and other shit. And I want to die. Looks pretty good, looks pretty good. Oh my god, get out of my way. If you're doing it in a render target, you would do it by, like, sampling the pixel to the left and then the pixel to the right. This water just one material? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe? Yes, this one is. It's a kind of work in progress. This isn't like a final material at all. This is just me dicking around with all the different methods that I can use. Actually, I can, if I turn the ocean wave strength down to 0.001. There we go. Okay, so this is now just showing our FFT flipbook waves, which are very fucking slow. Hello? Let me just do one of them. So these are the miniature ones, right? Okay, so this is like the micro ones, which I think looks decent enough. I've also got like ripple normals happening as well on top of them, which are for the flow map. But this looks like a decent size, I guess. These are also really big tiles. So, like, really it should look a bit more good, I guess you could say. You know? A bit more high poly. I mean, it doesn't really matter about the WPO and shit. And so then these are the ones that are on top. The big waves. But they're tiling way bigger. But I guess their speed doesn't or shouldn't decrease linearly. Anyway, I need to pee again. Coffee. I'm back. Alright, I can't see shit in here. Is that like a good speed? Probably fine. Or, no, I guess bigger waves. Well, bigger waves have a larger wavelength, don't they? So maybe it just doesn't... You know? I could just do the length of that, right? And then add that to... Yeah. Cool. I mean, it's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Good on ya. It's fine. I guess their normals would need to be biased, wouldn't they? Now that's a bit crazy. You know, we'd want to fucking thingo. Maybe just divide that by 4. 450. The average, or the weighted average of them. That looks better. It doesn't tile too bad either. And it, yeah, looks like water, I guess. I don't fucking know. Does it look like water? Who knows? Who cares? That's a lot of foam. Alright, maybe the bigger one is too much bigger. But yeah, so this is 2 FFTs layered on top of one another. Although they're going to have the same looping length, so let's like, yeah, maybe it should be slower. Why are my fucking Gersons coming back? So the Gerson weights offset the UVs of the flipbook, so the swell a bit with the overall motion. Yes. Yeah, 100%. The trouble is, right, that the... let's see. Where am I? Okay, now it's just too foamy. Fuck. I mean, again, this is not a final shader. This is just the fuck around shader. Yeah, this definitely looks a lot more natural. With, like, you know, there's, like, micro variation and whatnot. I feel like maybe that's staying static, though. Rest in peace, bitrate. Apologies in advance. Okay, no, they are moving faster now. It's also like how big is a person compared to these waves, you know? Yeah, so that's way too... I mean, again, this is a silly... you know, the tiles aren't even... they are very big, but whatever. You can see the normals anyway, that's what matters. Yeah, I think at speed 1, they're fine. I could also make this tile less, like a 5-meter tiling. Although I feel like, those DDX, DDY normals are crazy. I feel like anything smaller than that should be handled by, like, the flow map. Like, the micro, you know, just like a normal map thing. You know what I mean? Alright, looks like my internet's dying again. We go back down to 1600. What's up with that refraction index? Holy mole. Could just be that the normals are so extreme. I think I'm just using the... I'm pretty sure in single layer water, index of refraction and pixel normal offset are inverted. When you're going to work on clouds, I've got these clouds for, like, my game. Obviously, my game's top down. I'm... Has anyone in the chat ever used planar reflections? Question mark. Alright, this is just the normals from the FFT waves. I don't know, I might try... Let me see how the old flipbook works. Probably they get pretty heavy pretty fast. You need to do exclusion, render distance is not worth it. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're pretty. It's pretty much a render target. Because, like, I mean, it might be worth it for my game because it's like, you know, top down, very limited like view area, so there's like a lot of performance to be fucked around with. Yeah, the other thing I was thinking was maybe in my game I could have a really low-res render target of whatever the sky shader would be, just like done in Niagara or whatever, so that like all the reflections could have the sky, and then just sample a render target in all of the, or even could probably even apply it as a post-process effect, so that it's not in all the shaders. Do you know what I mean? So like, post-process, get the roughness value or the specular value, and then mask that onto it. Do you know what I mean? Just in post. But then it's like, why not just use a cube map? Like the engine already does that with a cube map in, well, you know, in the buffer, like basically post-process. So I wonder if you can like hijack that cube. Oh, actually, hold on. If they can move the player, should be viable. Also, think about some of the topic. Yeah. Runaway games. Oh, true. Let me have a geese. Run anyway. Run anyway. Alright, let's have a geese. Also, my internet is really bad. Oh, did it drop? Did my stream drop? Maybe it's my my thinger. Oh, hell yeah. You got the alpha. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't just do RGBA anyway. The Tessellation. Page refresh automatically. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with it. It's just... No, it's my internet. My internet's really poor. I have that Australian internet curse. Cursed Australian internet. $25 times 10-minute streams. That's wild. Alright, so here's our little FFT fella. So, okay, no, what I was trying was if I use the old flipbook, which is obviously, it'll run slower. But it will be higher quality. Hello, does Australia make no collections like that? It would be electric nodes or electronic nodes plugin. Alright, can you guys tell the difference? Probably can't tell anything going on with my my speed, my internet. Can you tell the difference between this versus this? Wait for it. Any difference? Aside from maybe the speed? No, the speed's the same-ish. Maybe it's... Oh, it should be multiplied by 3. Hold on. Okay, wait. What looks like terrain in stream? Yeah, fair. Fuck. Alright, let's do that off. That one. Maybe I could try an 8-second loop instead of 12, but yeah, I mean, this is fine for now. How big is Character Man? Does stream consume more bandwidth? It shouldn't be, because I'm using Restream, which I upload one stream to them, and supposedly they distribute it to both thingos. It's just that my internet, as of late, has been really shit. And I think Restream has issues, so I don't know. I like streaming to YouTube for the VODs. Because, like, 1,000 to 2,000 people watch my YouTube VODs. So I don't really want to mess with them. Yeah, it is. It's terrible internet. Terrible. So how can I add these nicely? Well, maybe I don't have to... Maybe I just need to divide it by 2. Maybe that's what it should be doing anyway. Add them divided by 2, you know? Without any waiting. Yeah, and it's only the Twitch stream that drops. Which is just super weird. Buy the house with FTTP? I mean, look. Maybe. If someone can if someone gifts 100,000 subs, then I'll buy a house with better internet. There you go. That's our dono goal. Buy streamer new house. Prismatica Internet Fund. Yeah, it's the Who pay their own payment? Yeah, I think Combank accepts friendship as payment. Commonwealth Bank friendship. Anyway, I'm happy with how this looks. The FTT shit. I might lower it to an 8-second loop, maybe even a 6-second loop. Just because, like, yeah, when it's a bit slower, you can kind of tell it's a little bit blocky looking. Where was that other place I was? This was with the better tiling. And yeah, even here, you can see, like, in some places, the ridges aren't moving. They're kind of, like, popping up a vert and then doing this. You know? Yeah, that was a big mistake. That was a big mistake. Classic avocado toast break in the bank. Look at all that damn water. Get it? Dam water? Dam breaking water? Alright, what the fuck am I doing? I'm totally lost. Now we're waving. Yeah, you can really see the interpolation here. I think 8 seconds is out. I mean, ideally you'd want one per frame. So... yeah. But I guess at like a lower... I don't know. It's balancing act. Alright, what am I doing? Any knowers? Any knowers in the chat? We've got the coastline shit working. Ah, I needed to implement the coastline stuff in Niagara. Which I don't know... I think I want to do the coastline stuff as a separate stage so that I can disable it when you are not within range of a coastline RVT bounding box thing. Also, I want that to have a different... Right, that's a good debugger for it. You debugger. Dank. So I think with these FFT waves... Because, like, these FFT waves you would use on a lake if it's windy, you know? Or just, like, on the ocean if it's windy, full stop. Whereas the Gersty boys, the Gerst traps, are more, like, you know, ocean only. Maybe. Who fucking knows? I don't even know how water works anymore. I don't even know what water is anymore. Get out of here, son. You better get your fucking ass out of here. Okay. So yeah, I think not Gerstner waves, FFT waves should be managed by the Ocean Manager. Just so it's consistent between Blueprint, Niagara, and Materials. So there's no, like, frickerization. Which means... something. What does it mean? See if these break down. I watch majority FFT for Ocean, Gerstner for sure. Yeah, I think so. And yeah, you still want direction in the ocean. Which... again, because FFT is essentially non-directional and anti-directional. Yeah. Oh, I'm not even getting my shitty Gerstner. Is it buoyancy not an option? You can using GPU callbacks, which is probably what Sea of Thieves does. But you wouldn't be able to do, yeah, like radial, again, because my game specifically, we have radial, you know, from the center of the world, inward waves all the time. You wouldn't be able to do that with FFT, because it is all, like, linear wavelengths and whatnot. You could technically do flipbook FFT on the CPU if the CPU had access to the 4K texture. So you could maybe generate a lookup table, maybe at half resolution or something, of this, then implement the flipbook function in Blueprint. Probably don't even need the interpolation between the two samples and whatever. Like the temporal interpolation. And then you could just look up, oh, like at time this, we would be on tile 15 at this pixel, therefore the height offset is 238. And you could then do that all on the CPU. So that might be something I do, because yeah, I have done and do CPU texture lookups with like a custom data asset. Although I think you can, there's a where is it? There's like texture access things. Availability here. Availability CPU or GPU CPU. So I don't know what I don't know how you look it up on the CPU. Or you probably have to duplicate it and have it look upable on the CPU. If you can just do that natively, it would be really handy, you know. Just doing Ghost in the Waves, doing the exact same calculations as CPU for buoyancy. Yeah. Yeah, so my like final approach will probably be, I mean, if you look at because like I run the Gerstner waves in Niagara as well, which probably sounds dumb, but if you look here and we look here, and we press play. This is my Gerstner wave function in the ocean. Yeah, so this is Gerstner waves. But this is just showing their velocity and the height offset in like absolute units and I don't know, something in the A channel. And so I run this in Niagara because I need to feed the water simulation this data so that the simulated water can like match the Gerstner waves. So that like these waves can splash up onto the shore and like do the runoff and all that kind of stuff. So I'm doing the Gerstner waves in this render target anyway. So I think what I might do is the big FFT waves, like the macro FFT waves, I'll also run in Niagara because they may or may not affect buoyancy or whatever. But then the micro FFT, don't even factor that into buoyancy at all, just for a bit of performance gain, whatever. And then do all 8 Gerstner waves and shoreline Gerstners in the render target, but then at a distance, and then use the use this render target, which I'm already generating anyway, to drive the WPO around the player. Because this one is 4 times bigger. It's same resolution as like the water stuff. Like these ones, the water render targets. Oops. So like this water here, doing water stuff, is 20 meters radius, so 40 meters across. But then this one here, I guess you can kind of see like this little island. This is the island there. So this one is, I think it's 3 times bigger. Like tile, tile, tile. Maybe not. I can't remember. But I might even up the resolution a bit. So then what I could do is use these values, the WPO, which I'm calculating anyway in Niagara, and drawing it to a render target so that the particles know where to spawn. I'll use that to do the WPO here around the player, and then outside of that distance, maybe just run like 1 or 2 Gerstner waves with like the macro FFT at a distance. Same with the shoreline, just 1 or 2, and then, you know, because like at this distance, like you can't fucking tell that these are doing anything really. And because I'm going to be using ocean tiles, you can do, if they're all instanced static meshes and you have a manager, you can have a version of ocean tile that has features turned off, so the actual shader complexity is less. I don't know. I need to write a big sheet up about how I'm going to handle all this. But anyway, I'll be upping. Hello, we're back. 3 paint images? Yeah. So no, let's go into paint. I think that's a good idea. And I need to close that. Nice. Okay, so we have player. This is player. P-Man. Okay, so zone 1. This is like within render target zone. Well, actually no, there's this, which is the sim zone. There's this, which is the wave zone, I guess we call it. And then there's this. Well, everything outside of that. is the fucking everything else. So this bit here is sim. This is the WPO zone, we'll call it. And then this is shader zone. Oh, let's call this RT zone. Sim, RT, and this is shader. So in here it's the simulated water. In here, we're calculating render target of the waves so that we can do particles and stuff even outside of the simulated zone. Because, like, we want the simulated water to be nice and reactive and high fidelity and look really good and do all that watery shit that it's doing, right? But it only extends to about here. So, if we're in third person or something, it's like, oh yeah, 20 meters away. The river is still running. And we'll actually put the rivers into this one as well. Because we probably still want to be doing particles at that distance, even for rivers. And then if we take that same distance and look at the thing, the ocean. Let's go up on top of this cliff, actually. Okay, over here. This is a beach. Beach is probably a good place to think about it. Let's just do that, and do this. And move up, and then... Okay, so we can see it cutting off right there. So... Yeah, at that cutoff point, we'd probably still want particles to be spawning. So we can do that through the big render target. This one here. So I guess a lot of it is based around this render target being an accurate depiction of the water. Well, actually, no. The water's going to be driven by this render target. Like, we're going to be... We're instead of doing complex Gerstner waves... Maybe even the flipbook FFT shit. Like, we can still... Maybe we don't even use the FFT in... Because, yeah, we probably want that macro FFT in this one. In this render target. Because that will actually, yeah, affect stuff here. And we want the macro FFT in the simulated water as well. Oops, wrong button. What are you making? I'm making the Earth. I'm making the world. I'm making New World. But good. No, I'm making a world. Yeah. So this is... So this is fallback. Fallback, no Well, this would have to be using CPU boy. B-O-U? No, B-U-O. Yeah. So this is just fallback or distant. Fallback and cheap is the other main thing. Then the big render target is for WPO. So we actually use it for WPO. We use this for particles. Particle. We use this for boy. With like async GPU callback. So we can use this for buoyancy. Although it will likely do a maybe because we have a render target for the simulation. Then we have this as a fallback. I guess we could do just in the buoyancy calculation, sample both render targets in whatever position they're in, and then have the... Because, like, this render target will blend into this one, you know, with, like, a soft fall-off. So that you can't tell where this fully simulated water begins and the deterministic, you know, Gerstner/FFT waves start, and then we do that again for this render target to the fallback stuff. Or maybe I'd do like a squared, just to get like the most out of it. Probably, I don't know. The buoyancy could happen anywhere as well. Cool, and then this is just all the rest of it. I can remember doing a little test just earlier. Which was like getting the Gerstner waves. What was it called? Was it just called like low res test WPO? Yeah, this one. So that's what it looks like. It's fine, yeah, I guess. Did you just want my... I'm making it for my plugin, Prismatiscape plugin. And also for my game, Prismatica. What's the game about? It's an adventure simulator. So it's like a big world simulation, and you basically explore and do stuff. Kind of like... imagine like RimWorld, but without the colony management aspect. Like a... kind of like Kenji, I guess. If we have to compare it to stuff. Just a walking sim. I mean, there'll be walking elements, you know. There'll be Death Stranding elements, but it's focused around combat, and killing shit, and being a masculine figure, you know. Beating up innocent animals. Yeah, you know, just classic, like, RPG stuff. So it's Minecraft. You know, yeah, maybe. It's Minecraft, but without the mine, and with less craft. Or maybe more craft. Who knows? Alright, let's get... is there anything else I want to do with the shore waves? Yeah, beating up innocent animals like in Minecraft. Exactly. So yeah, the shore waves, I mean, they look decent. They look decent nuts. Let's just put the ocean up to 1. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're doing something. Very cool, very cool. Alright, I'd have to do the two-sided sign at the end. Yeah. Yep. Keep in mind, this rolling doesn't happen on... Actually, I can even show. In that, like, low-res version... that rolling doesn't actually happen, because we only pass in, like... Right, bro. There we go. Okay. You can see here, they don't break over themselves, but they do get quite steep, which is good. But it means we have room to do, like, particles that do braking and stuff. Unless I use the... I mean, that's height only. I could do the full WPO. The distant waves, potentially. Maybe. What's a good phone texture I can find in Engine? Start a content texture could be online if free. Just try, like, cloud noise, honestly. Cloud noise is a banger. You could look online for some free ones if you're feeling like slogging through, you know, heaps of... the wavelength. Oh. I think what I want to do is I want to increase this steepness value. More as they come towards the shore. That looks sick. Because I'm increasing the amplitude and... I mean, these are some fucking bangers. Banger waves. Because, yeah, I'm exponentially slowing these down, which thins them out. Yeah, probably also should thingo them as well, steepen them. Oh, this is also only 4 shoreline Gerstner waves. This would be all 8. Although I don't think I have... Yeah, I mean, that's pretty dense, but... You're around like average PC? Yeah. I feel like I have an average PC to some extent. I have a 2080. Everyone else has 2080s, right? This is good. This is actually what I want. Unironically, it's actually what I want. Okay, so I think this shoreline stuff is like pretty good. The nice thing is that it's all the one dude, you know? It's all the one fella. Yeah, I don't know if I actually need to increase the steepness here, because we actually decrease the wavelength. I mean, you can see it here, like, they're just naturally folding over themselves. Which is where the crashes would be, the tubes. This is what it looks like without any correction. Mad Dog. Honestly, again, at a distance, that won't look too bad. Like, from behind, looks pretty normal. If they were white, if these tubes were white. From the front, from a distance, it looks like, you know, waves breaking. And then from the side, as long as you're not here, even then you could just think it's just like fucking foam or whatever. So maybe I'll just simplify by not doing any of this shit for now. I mean, this is what the Niagara's gonna see anyway, so... yeah, I think I'll just do a big bypass. Let me look up, actually, what's the difference, wave height to... wave height to... oh, wait, what was it called? Wave length to amplitude ratio deep ocean. Waves have long wavelength, relatively small amplitudes, whereas amplitude tsunamis can have wavelengths exceeding 200 kilometers. Sheesh. But their amplitudes might only be a few centimeters to a meter. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Give me some numbers. Give me some damn number. I'm just going to go with 0.05 for both of them. I'm pretty sure... actually, maybe shore waves get... maybe they're bigger. I'll go 0.1 for them. So we can have some real... righteous, man. Totally freaking righteous, bro. Oh my god. Any surfers in the chat? Alright, let's just get all this shit fucked off. Let's get out of my... let's just... alright, just close all. Cool. Okay, now let's open up the beast. Right, Gersner Wave pre-sim. Get world position. Which isn't just getting world position, it's getting all the static values as well. Get Get wave static data. Static domain. Static domain is what we'll call it. So this is getting the wave RVT height, the water wave RVT height, and the water wave landscape height. This should be called water wave water height. Ah, fuck. So then the shoreline is now stored in the water data in the normals. This is also where the rivers and shit are found. So fuck. Normals, break, vector. Let me look back at this shit. I don't have to reconstruct the B channel, do I? That's only there. Oh, well, no, there's extra shit. Like this. Because of the fucked up masking we have to do. Okay, so it's RG length is the gradient. Let's just do... fuck. How do I do the length? You know what? Let's just do it. No. Well... No, I'll do a convert. Convert. This is to a twofer and a oneer. You're going to get length. Actually, no, I'll do safe, length, and direction. Direction and length safe. It only takes in a motherfucking vector. Alright, we're not doing that one. We're going to do length. And we're going to do... normalize. Although we technically have to add tiny baby little value to it so it doesn't get scared. So, shorewave direction. So we'll probably pack this into a vector 4. Oh, unless we do this stuff. No, yeah. Because we need the gradient. No, that's the ocean gradient. You get out of here. We've already done you. So we need the shore lerp. We need the shore amplitude multiplier. The shore direction and gradient. Direction gradient. Shore length is a MPC value. Steepness is a static value. So how many things do we need? Direction RG. Yeah, we'd need that as a... Okay, so we might have to just do them as different thingos. The other thing I could do is just... no, I should bake this, because this will only change when we move a certain distance. There's no point computing at every frame if we don't have to. But I guess we don't have to even care about any of that stuff if we're not near a coastline. So maybe it should be in a separate stage called, like, get ocean static domain, and then another one after it called get shoreline static domain. They get toggled on and off depending on if we are near the coast or in deep ocean or in, you know, on land. Like, if we're in the fucking desert, we don't give a fuck about Gerstner waves, you know? We just care about maybe simulated water if we're near an oasis. Or if it's raining. Or if we're doing water magic. I don't fucking know. So let's call this water ocean waves pre-sim. Gerstner sand. Don't even get me started, Jed. Don't even suggest it. I've actually, unironically, I want to do like a fluid sim for sand and snow. So like if you're on like a sand dune and you take a step, the sand will, you know. Same with like if you're on snow, the snow will kind of fall down. You know what I'm saying? I also want to, I want to experiment with there's a new input type called Grid 2D Collection Reader, which I'm not sure if it can only read, like, that could be like the end of the docket, you know, if I can have separate emitters that can read from other emitters in the same system, then I could, you know, toggle this on and off, like toggle water on and off and do that kind of stuff. Because I think you can say, like you can tell this whether to tick or not, you know. Pravia, we are doing a, water. We're doing a water. I'm just implementing the shoreline, shoreline waves into Niagara. Into the Niagara side of things. Lady in the sand? It could have been this guy. No, this? Like this? Did it look something like this? Maybe. Because that's all it was. That's all there was. I've got my Discord closed for internet, but Also, I did see your message when I posted the thingo, and that sounds like lit as hell. That like auto packager. I will definitely need to. What's this doing? Auto wave velocity. Auto peak mass. That is doing. Yins, how's it going? Alright, well, I think for now what I'll do is I'll just put this into there. This is going to be called water, wave, shoreline, data. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. And then we'll just copy paste this. Oh, wait, no, we want to duplicate this. Wait, no, how do I have to do it over? Here, P, ocean waves, copy. And then paste again. This one's called shore waves. I put that in there. Hello. Please don't do 516. I'm in the process of doing it. It's I was gonna do it the other day and then I forgot, and I've just been very like I've been a bit too in the zone with this stuff. Ooh. Or no, shore wave. Shore wave amplitudes. Shore wave lengths. Right, let me have a gaze. Why am I getting ads on my own stream? Yeah, kind of. You mean like these are the arms, and this is the head, and there's boobas? Maybe it's a dead giant. That's crazy. Head above. Oh, right. Oh, you mean like in the... Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, gosh. So these wavelengths are Shaw amplitudes and Shaw wavelengths. Although, like, okay. Hold on. Technically, the Shaw waves and these waves would have the same wavelengths, right? Because, like, do you know what I mean? Maybe I can just cheap out on it and, like, fucking... Because, like, Shaw waves are waves that have reached a thing, and I am squishing them towards here, like would happen. Like, it's exponential gradient, right? Although, I guess, like, for user control, it's technically a bit nicer. But at the same time, like, fuck the user. I just want to get this shit done. But at the same time, it's like a 2-second job. Probably. Maybe it isn't. I already have all the wavelengths in here, so that's okay. Whatever. Right, because I'm doing them in here. So it's just a matter of getting this guy. Ocean time distortions, cool. In there, yep. Then time distortion, sure. Okay, so I do all them in there. Ocean wavelength, shore wavelength. And the amplitudes are pre-computed. Yes, so then we just go set. Yeah, hold on. Calm down, brother. Okay, so ocean... No, it's called... fucking... What the fuck's it called? Wait, where do I do it for the... Shore steepness? Okay, no, I do that. Okay, it looks like I've got a lot of this already set up. So that's calculating the offsets versus the amplitudes and the fucking whatever. Shorewave amplitude, scalar value there. So wait, where am I? Here. Ocean wavelengths. Ocean wave amplitudes. These just need to get done down here. On loop completion. So this would be shore wavelengths and shore wave amplitudes. This would be shore wave amplitudes. Bam, 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 bam. And this would be shore wavelengths. Which, these are getting done on tick. Doesn't really need to happen. It only needs to happen when it changes value. Unless I do that in... a shader, which is probably a better idea, but again, let's just get it working, and then we get it good. Shorewave lengths, shorewave amplitudes, bam, bam, bam. get that out of there. Back to the Niagara system. Shore waves. Now, this is a different thing entirely. And we need... Where's my nice beach? Here's the beach. Hello. What up, beaches? So we have 8 waves. We need to get the... It's a vector value. This is called water wave shore data. What the fuck did I call it? Water wave shore line data. You know what? We're just going to call it shore data. No. Come back. Rename. Shore data. Okay. Water wave shore data. And that can just be snack context. So, what is different about the shore versus the other thing? Well, it is that everything. Single Gerstner wave. Fuck. Okay, I should have labeled this. This is our direction. This is our gradient. The rest of it is all the same. And that's just coming from world position, which is what our other one was kind of getting done by. We need the... I mean, I know the shore length in advance, so we can kind of just YOLO it. Let's go, like, just convert this guy to a 2D and a 1D. I'm going to go RG Z. So then in here, we are doing shore RVT input. So we just want the normal or safe normalized thing for the direction. No, not plain normal. Normalize, MF. So that is for... Oh, down. Oh god, it's so far away. Over here. I can probably compute these first and set them, and then I should probably do this at a fucking separate place anyway. You know, I'll keep it back here so that it's easy to kind of separate for performance and shit. For now, we'll just calculate it for every fucking pixel, every wave. 8 times more expensive. So that's our direction. Like the Gerst narration. So then we go RG length. This gives us our 0 to 1 gradient. And then power of 2 inverse multiplied by the shore length, which is 20,000. Yeah, although technically it should be different because we have that extra bit of fuckery. But I also don't care. So length, Power of 2. 1 minus multiplied by 20,000. And that is our Shore wave gradient. Should probably saturate that. Yo. No. Multiply by 20,000. You fucking idiot. Okay, cool. So then this. Let me have a geese, Paradox. If my internet can handle it. Okay. Yeah. I was actually just about to mention that I ran out of coffee. Would you like to grab this? Maybe just a half one. Just do it. Like I said, normal coffee. I like it. Feels good. Well, I like that one. I like the big one. The bigger the better, you know? I love my big mug. Sorry, Cluster, I forgot about the wideness, the width, the extra girth. Yeah, Paradox, with the foam, do like a height lerp with some noise. You know about height lerps and whatnot? Also, I was gonna have fun unless I ran. Yeah. The wait, were you were using Gerstner, weren't you? With Gerstner, grab the sine. So whatever's going into the, I don't know, maybe it's the cosine. Yeah. Whatever's going into the z over here, the z value, get the value before this multiplier, which is like the amplitude multiplier. So get this one for every wave and add them together to get the foam. Because essentially you're getting like the crest of every wave, big or small, and then adding them all together. Because when they all, even a small one on top of a big one, increases the steepness. If that makes sense. Alright, what's the other thing? Just cause yeah. Yeah, get that and add them all together. Or maybe, is it even +1 and then add them all together? And you'll also want to divide them by either the number of waves or half the number of waves. I think. Or just divide it by some number, I guess. Alright, what else am I doing here? So this is all just about, well, the amplitude multiplier, which is the length multiplied by whatever the thing is, +1 multiplied by 1. Why, bro? That's fucking dumb. Then B is that. Multiplied by this, and that's our so wait, this was going... Oh, that's to mask them down at the end. This is to mask them up as they get closer in. Okay, so let's go this guy. Oh my god. Subtract. 0.25. Multiply by 4. And then saturate you. So now you're chilling. Then we were also getting the length non-exponential. Multiplying it by some value, which is just going to be 1 for now. Then add 1. So we're doubling the height of the waves as they get closer to the shore. Then multiply that by this guy. That's our shore wave amplitude multiplier. Tentaru, I'm doing pretty well. I'm just chipping away at stuff. Trying not to get too distracted. I'm very distractible in general. As you can tell by the fact that I haven't worked on my actual game in like a year and a half. And I've just been going on side missions. Basically, okay, here's my analogy, right? For making Prismatica. You know, like... You know when you're playing an RPG game? And, like, you start the main story, and it's like, yeah, cool, whatever. And then you just, like... You go to a new area, and you do every fucking side quest available. And then you come back to the main story, and you're just, like, overpowered as fuck. And you're just, like... You're just, like... one-shotting without weapons. You know what I mean? That's like, that's what it's gonna be like when I start working on the game again. I'm just leveling, you know? I'm gearing up. Buoyancy's going good. Ooh. So is this this is CPU buoyancy, right? Yeah, line traces. Yes. Yes, nice. Hell yeah. That's tight. One thing that might help break up the repetition. I don't know if you've seen me do this before, but with my Gerstner waves, I just like add a really big time distortion, like over like tens of thousands of units. So, for example, motion time distortion, I'm going to copy that first. If I set all these to like 0, then this is what, like... Oh, thank you. It is a bit big. Oh, well. How's Graveyard Keeper going? Are you keeping the graveyard? Yeah. Nice. What? Right. It sounds like fun, like cutting up bodies and stuff. Life, right? It makes sense. Like, The heart is the life-giving organ. Probably not. No. She said that she was cutting out people's hearts and distilling them to make life extract. To use as fertilizer. In a game, apparently, but probably not. Knowing her. Give each wave a different type. Yeah, so give each wave, No, that's fine. So, like, yeah, see, we've got this pattern. Let me just turn the amplitude down a bit. So we've got this pattern, and we've got all these different, you know, sine waves overlapping and whatnot. But then, just using world position and a sine wave. So I've actually go to it. Wherever here, time distortions. So we just get world position X, world position Y. And then divide that by some big number. Some random but slightly different number. Put them through a sine wave, period 1. Or you could just make the sine period bigger if you were hard coding it. Add them together. Multiply by a strength value. And then just add them or subtract them. Or I add and subtract. From the wave's time. And so, again, this is still deterministic because it's using world space. And so, as I start to increase this, you know, even now, it's starting to look a bit better. So this is like the lowest. Yeah, a bit of noise to the time. So, you know, even just on one wave. And again, your waves are going like omnidirectional and stuff. But I find that like even this just pretty much instantly turns it into something a bit more fun, you know? So yeah, like that. And now all of a sudden I've got, you know, waves that aren't... Well, one, they're not tiling anymore at all. It's technically... Technically, there shouldn't be any tiling anywhere. And they just look a bit more natural, even though they're now not physical, if that makes sense. But yeah, you start to get like these little, like kind of crescent-shaped waves. Which, I mean, technically you could say like, oh yeah, it's like a really big wavelength going this way that's doing it and whatever. But yeah. That's my secret sauce. And so that's how, like, even just with 8 Gerstner waves, you can make it look like there's more than that. By just, like, breaking them up. Or breaking up their time. Distorting their time. And now I'm getting, like, yeah, like, little bits of foam every now and then. Rather than, like, a kind of repetitive foaminess. So yeah, I hope that helped. Usually, like, when in doubt, distort time itself. That's my motto. Ocean shore length, ocean shore wave gradient, that's all good. B -1 add length. B -1 saturate add length? B -1 add length. Oh, that's for the low. Shouldn't that be a multiply? Oh, no, because... Wait, hold on. Oh, no, that's for... What if it was just... Oh, fuck. Just that. Is that more for, like, in here stuff? Oh, no, that's just getting the very end. Wait, what? We're getting... So, wait, from this guy... We're getting the negative blue values and flipping them up to be positive. So we're just saying this guy here... Let me just put a tile up above here. So this was doing... I feel like it's better without that. Why was I doing that? Oh, no, so that this uses the... Right, because it's all dark in here. So that's just saying, oh yeah, use the shoreline shader in here for some reason. I mean, it should be multiplying it down to 0 as well, right? I mean, that's essentially what this is doing. I'll be right back. I'm back. Ugh. I'm back. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So we do this. Sure, lerp. So subtract that, that. That's the shore amplitude multiplier. Yep. So then the shore lerp, which is where is ocean and where is this guy. Move this down again now. Whoop. Cool. That would be, yeah, so length add the negative saturato of the B, of B movie. Why do I not just use, well no, because that is the, I mean I could 1 minus that and add it. No, but then that get kind of fucked up. You know what, hold on. Why don't I just do this? Any difference? No. No noticeable. No, not even then. No difference. Well, in that case, fuck it. Yeah, just YOLO it into there. So that was our thing into there. Sure, lerp. Length. Sorry, it's length add. Length add B movie 1 minus. Bam. Schwam it. Badam it. And then this is our lerp value. Yo, my drop. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, gamers. You've come just at the right time. I've been fricking around with, well, a lot of stuff. Currently, I'm replicating my... Not that kind of replication. I'm mirroring my shoreline logic, shoreline wave logic, into Niagara, so that I can well, I guess have my waves feed into the simulation, basically, so that the shoreline waves will actually get drawn, you know, into the water sim, and they'll be, like, fully simulated when they're doing other thingos. So they should be like, oh, look, it's a big wave, and then it'll be like, you know what I'm saying? And it won't look this dumb. That's currently what I'm doing. Ooh, look, water. Groovy. And then earlier, I did a little thing, which is some FFT waves. baked into a flipbook, which turned out really well. I can even just put it on here, can't I? I think I've already... Let me just... Shit. Where are they coming out of? Fuck me. Here. You get added, and then into there, and then the normals are... The normals or whatever. Okay, let me show you. Let me show you. Alright, let me just turn the waves down to like 0-ish. So these waves here, I don't even know if you can like see any of this on my shitty ass bitrate stream. I might try putting my bitrate up actually. Let's go to 2000 kilobit. Yeah. You can do it. You can do it. Well, I'm actually going to redo it all, Crevea, and I'm going to comment it and everything. Yeah, so this, these ones here are FFTS waves, which is just a big 4K flipbook with linear interpolation. Which turned out really well. And I sample it in 2 different levels, essentially. Like a macro and a micro. Pretty decent, if I do say so myself. Looks not terrible. And that's just to, like, break it up a bit. And then my... Oh, did it... Okay. Did it die? Okay. Thanks for the update. Epic Sag moment. But yeah, FFT waves. FFT wave flipbook. Super cheap to render as well. But obviously at the cost of weird tiling sometimes. And it's slightly repetitive, but I've got ways to break all that up. So it's all good. And that was just baked from Blender. Like this. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Flipbooks are kind of pog. Like, it's super cheap, but obviously they take up a lot of memory. But who cares? Fuck memory. Yeah, exactly. So it'll take up 20 megabytes in memory if it's in 4K for 64 frames. But you can like linear interpolate it to make it like not fucked up. Yeah, so it's a trade-off. Like, literally everything's a trade-off, right? Between performance and memory and complexity. So if I'm doing this here, I would want to be adding the shoreline waves on top of the other waves. And resetting these values. So that's water wave WPA. Fuck. Technically, I'd only need to do the velocity in one of them. Maybe I should just have a separate stage called derive wave velocity or some shit. Yeah, 20 megabytes, not much. Not much at all. I'll just do this for now. Well, no, that could just be this. That's again the previous water wave WPO, which means, okay, if I just like don't set it for now in the ocean wave one, like in here, let's just not set water wave velocity. We'll still do the WPO, but then we're gonna, that's gonna get the WPO from back there. That's the previous... Oh, no, but this is, the previous one. So... Yeah. Does the field need to change with wind direction? No, so the FFT waves are omnidirectional. This, like, directionality is just, like, just from the Gerstner waves kind of being in the background of it. Just from, like, bad masking on my part. I think I might... do I have a flipbook example? What was the... I call it FFT? No? Flippy Man, it's called. It's called Flippy Man. Here we go. So yeah, here it's just... I'll do that. So there. Ignore the shadows. But yeah, it's pretty omnidirectional. Which is why it's good, yeah, to like blend with the other stuff. Oh wait, what's that doing? It's doing time distortion. I meant to do... this by 10,000. Silly man. Yeah. So it's essentially omnidirectional. I can kind of add some direction to it using time distortion, but without time distortion, yeah, pretty much omnidirectional. So this is what I'll be using on like lakes and stuff when it's windy. I'll be using the FFT. Probably, I mean, I'll still do shore waves, but I'll skip doing the ocean Gerstner wind waves, you know? It'll just be this guy. Any point saying only multiple scales of blending? Yes, that's actually what I'm doing here. I'm doing like a micro scale that won't affect buoyancy at all. And then I'm doing a macro scale, which I will redefine in Niagara and do it that way. So yeah, you can do like a micro one and then do like a macro one. Which would probably be slower or something. I don't know how water works. If I just do unstable between different wave setups, I should just do intensity per water body. Yeah, I don't know. Really sure how to go about it. You could do foam entirely separate from intensity and just have like a foam multiplier or something. That kind of makes sense. I don't know. It's, yeah. I'm still yet to decide on how I want to handle that. Gonna revolutionize games, I'm telling you. It might revolutionize, like, asset flip, Unreal Engine, you know, knockoff games. For sure. And for every Unreal Engine asset flip game that comes out, I make $35. Unless they pirated my plugin. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't really know. I still need to... Oh my god. I still need to figure that out. Yeah, it's probably too much effort to set up for a flipper. Unless they just use my test level as their games test, as their games level. You know. Any chance you do a voxelized and chunked version of this so I can apply it to each of my terrain chunks? It should work. It actually should work, my drunk, because it's all runtime virtual textured. So if you have like an ocean, if you can define the boundary of your islands or ocean or whatever, then you can, you know... What have I done? Oh, that's the RVT bounds right there. Then you can just, like, do this, and it will just work, you know? Same with, like, procedurally generated rivers and whatnot. That will all work. Concave terrain, non-height map. Yeah, it should. As long as it can draw... Okay, so with the underground caves, it gets a bit more difficult. But if you can separate the mesh of the cave floor versus the roof of the cave, then you can change the interaction. You can, like, set the interaction height by disabling, like, you know, the top layer rendering to the RVT and only render the cave ground to the RVT. But yeah, it can handle multiple Z levels, but not simultaneously. Yeah. Alright, so what's going on here? So that's our shore LERP. The velocity is... Well, we're only going to compute it here. So we'll remove it there. Get the previous stage's water wave WP. So that would be from the previous frame. Because these are both getting done in the same stage. I'll need to figure that out another time. Water wave peak mask. I mean, I don't even fucking use that, I don't think. But we'll LERP it anyway. So then what was the other thing? It was the wave direction, which is this guy. For some reason I'm inverting it. I don't know if that's necessary anymore. Gradient is in there. And the shore wave amplitude multiplier needs to... that would be this guy, amplitude. I could... No, I better do it in here. Oh, shit. Alright, is that going to compile? Failed to compile with 8 errors. Nice. Truncation of something. The fuck are you annoyed at? Oh, bro. What the hell? Direction XY. Okay, yeah. You are a... You dead? Yep. Yep, claim value 21. Niagara script. Where are these fucking errors? Like, what the fuck? So it's somewhere in here. Smart escape shore waves. Implicit truncation of vector type conversion minus W conversion float result 212 equals result 211 plus result 170. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, you know what? We do a little debugging. Is it this? No. It isn't. Oh my god, fuck off. No, you... Why are you now afloat? You're a math node, piece of shit. You're doing a vector 2 plus small value. And normalizing. Is that confused about... Is it just on this side, maybe? Vector plus vector. Okay, let me just try this. That's not it. Is it this one? Okay, something in the wave WPO. If it goes under the ocean, how would you disable the waves in the cave? So the ocean has to be, like, defined by... basically the lack of it being a lake. Like you can see under here, I'm able to mask out the waves to some degree. Obviously, it's a bit fucked up at the moment, but yeah, I can mask it out using a negative B value in the RVT. Otherwise, it would just be like, you know, ocean waving all over the place. So yeah, I can mask it out in the RVT. And so you could, if you are under the ocean, you could enable a disabler for the ocean waves. And then you could have an underground lake. Which is one of the main benefits of it being RVT based. Is that it's really easy to set up for, well, relatively easy to set up for procedural terrain and also like changing the situation. I'm guessing that ran into a fuckery. No? What are you doing? Water temp wave WPO into the lerp. Do your shit. What the fuck, brother? It's a fucking vector. My lord, it's a fucking vector. Give me the fucking vector, please. Temp water wave WPO. Is it because this is... No, because that's a fucking vector. Maybe it's this lerp value. No, how can... Okay, let's do this back in. Yeah. Let's just try a scalar lerp value. So it's the lerp value. Can I force that into being a float, and then you go there? Okay, so basically it thinks this float isn't a float. Sure, lerp. We're getting the float value from here, right? Float value, z to float. That's a float. We're getting the length of the 2 vector. Let me just do a little, get a little length. Make sure the length is a float. Add that to this. I feel like it. Okay, that fixed one of them. So just this fucking thinks that the length is 2-dimensional? Oh my god, suck my fucking fat balls. Why are you so shit? Is it still this one lerp? It is. So what the fuck is going wrong here? Is it just... Okay, you know what? Let's just get this. You are 110% afloat. Let's just not even saturate it. Let's just... Get you all that. Is it because... Technically I'm getting these in this loop. Maybe it can't get these. You know, let me just get this shore lerp and we will move it out to this side after the iteration loop. Water, wave, shore, data. Break. I have to do that fucking converter. Right, now that it's out of the loop, okay, now it's fine. So that's what it was. Alright, fuck me dead. Alright, so you're that guy, and then this guy goes into here. Let's do the velocity. Let's do that, do that, do that. Okay, let's just see. If I jump in, then what happens? That's what I want to know. What happens? Imagine if it just, like, was working straight up. That'd be so funny. Too bad it's never gonna happen. Yeah, I don't know. Well, okay, something's happening. Don't know what it is, but it's doing something. And that something is nothing's happening. Cool. Hmm. Where is the damned thingo? What have I changed since last time? This looks confused. The fuck is that? Oh, that's like the terrain. Right. Yeah, so this is fine. So where are my damned ocean waves? Let me just like yeet that up here for a sec. Wave, static domain, resolution, size, world space, all the stuff in here. Wave shore data is set. Water wave WPO gets set as water wave WPO. Yeah, so all the data's the same, everything's all good, presumably. But we're just not getting... This happened earlier, because yeah, like this water here isn't getting... It's getting delet. Or it isn't drawing. Well, there's a mesh here, so why is it not filling up? What do I do? Oh, the time distortions got fucking yeeted out of... Okay, there we go. Fuck me, dude. Okay. Why did the time distortion array get changed? Okay, so now we should be... No. Fuck's sake. Alright. Well... Amplitudes, wavelengths. Did anything change in here? Yeah, this is normal now. Well, no, I'm seeing... Ocean wave... I mean, this is doing... the waves in here, right? Like, if I put this up to, like, 2... then this river will go crazy, because this river thinks that it's part of the ocean. You know? Which is really cursed, but kind of cool. Oh, my back. So they are working, so why is it not getting drawn... Water wave velocity. Where would it be getting... Oh, wait, is it called something else? No, water wave velocity. And that's getting converted, blah, 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 blah. It gets set as water wave velocity and height. It gets packed in. Water wave velocity. Water wave WPO previous. Minus this frame's water wave WPO. And we'll get rid of the tide offset. I mean, it's obviously working, but it just isn't getting set in here. What have I done? Draw water, water wave velocity and height. This gets done not on simulation reset. Okay, that's fine there. Water wave velocity unit is this, as we project it. Sim size world space is 8, yeah. From water wave data grid, yeah. Water wave WPO, yeah. Bitch, why? Why are you not coming through? So yes, I know that's like super fucked up. That was by design. Water wave velocity. Ocean waves, we're setting. Oh, fuck. It's called water waves. Plural. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. No, it's called water wave. No, wait, what? Because this is using it. No, it's just singular. No, I'm not tripping. What the fuck? Get it from the previous dude. You piece of shit. Hey, if I just like fucking shift it here, it's gonna be fucked up. Whatever. Still not in there. Is something overriding it? Question mark? That interface. Yeah. What about restarting the engine? That could work. You know what? Let's quit and open, and then if it isn't working, then I go to bed and I try tomorrow. How is everyone, by the way? What's everyone up to? Is everyone good? It's confusing because, like, it's obviously working. Oh, God. Wait, what? Oh, right. It's obviously working in the simulation side of things. Maybe it's just not getting to the render target properly, you know? Because, like, stuff is happening here as well. It knows that water is here. And it's doing stuff. So why can I not see it in the render target? Tomorrow more math? Yeah. Yeah. It never ends. It never, ever ends. Having burgers out of meat from corpses in the graveyard? Hell yeah. So in here, no, not in there, in here, we get those values, water, wave, velocity, and height, from wave data grid, right? Water, wave, velocity, and height. And we then set that in here so that we can use it in the water sim. For some reason. I don't really know why I was doing that. I mean, I use it elsewhere. Yeah, like the water velocity target. So it's obviously getting used here. Like red from there. But then why isn't it making it to the end? Water post sim. Draw water velocity. Ready water. T's. Again, that's just normal shit. And this one. Water, wave, velocity, and height. Water, wave, data grid. Not on simulation reset. No binding. None. Is it maybe the water wave rendered... Water, wave, data, render target? Wave? Ocean wave, velocity and height, water wave, particle mass. Okay, so that's all normal. Why would it not be... Why would it not be making it to the end? Like, what's wrong with it? Maybe it's getting cleared after it gets sampled for some reason. So if I just, like, disable water. Then only do the Gerstner wave thingos. So this is going to look dumb. But do we get these guys? Water wave landscape height. Water wave RBT height. Like pre-landlerp. Landlerper. And this is getting into there, and that is making it into here. Water wave velocity and height. So, like, what's the go? What's the deal with airplane food? Water wave velocity and height. Water grid. Water wave data grid. Water wave velocity. Oh, maybe it's because they have the same name? No, that shouldn't be it. No, it's not. I'm just confused now. Is it that... Oh, no, it wouldn't be that they're all negative. There would have to be positives going on. Epic Confusion Royale. Well, looks like that's something for tomorrow. Hopefully it's not just like a really dumb thing, but like with Niagara Grid 2D, it's usually a really dumb thing. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza just dropped. Donkey Kong Banana. 100% right. Is that like a Donkey Kong 64 like? I wonder. Any Donkey Kong 64 enjoyers? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What do we even... Stop it. Why is there a human? I wonder, is it made by Rare or is it just by Nintendo? Rating out. Hit the raid. What's that one called again? I don't know. I don't know my fucking Zoomer moves. We're gonna raid Sorcery Story. And if you're on YouTube, then, you know, good for you. Oh, did my stream just die? I feel like my internet just, like, full-dedged. It did? Nice, nice. Well, we'll see if any viewers come back. Alright, well, thanks everyone for hanging. Oh, wait, it says their channel's off. Did she just... Or is it saying that my channel is offline? Did I just die again? Or did she just go offline? Wait, did I die? What? I'm so confused. Huh? What the f... Oh, no, okay, she just went offline. Right. Okay, who are we raiding? What's the software and game? Software and game development. Is there something? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh my god. My internet is broken. Alright. Yeah, I just saw... they're first in my doodad. You know what? Let's do it. They're not Unreal, right? They'd be in something else, but... And they've been streaming 2 minutes? Yeah, look. You know, it's been a tough day. Alright, we'll do Temptic. Temptic 404. Temptic... Is it actually Paradox? I need to, I don't know. It's Restream. YouTube's fine. Restream, bad. Anyway, let's just get this damn raid on the go. Apologies for the instability and the very low bit rate. I'm streaming at like 1600 bit rate. But yeah, anyway, goodbye. We go.